chat! Hello! Hey up, Mad Gav. It is morning time. Believe it or not, I actually wanted to stream earlier than this, 2 hours earlier to be exact, except I could not get out of bed. But we're still here early, so I hope that suffices. Gambit, good to see ya! We're finally playing Danganronpa again after 4 months. I just checked the last VOD. You saw I wasn't live, so you didn't feel like getting up and went back to sleep. Well, I'm glad that I could be your reason to get out of bed? Question mark? You have to go in like 30 minutes for performance stuffs, but you'll be here until then? Awesome. I hope your performance stuffs goes well. Also, I think, good job. I remember you said something about... Yeah, your 3rd degree black belt test. That's wild. Wow, 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 wow. You got up like 30 minutes ago because you forgot to edit something? That's so funny because I also have to edit something, but I was like, okay, well, I promised that I'd stream early, so I kind of have to stream before I can finish editing. Woohoo! Yeah! Hell yeah, Gambit. Awesome. But yeah, so we are going to be playing Chapter 2 of Trigger Happy Havoc today. Anyone who was not here, pardon me, I need to burp. Anyone who was not here for the last stream 4 months ago, or, don't remember what happened 4 months ago, you lost $100 yesterday. How did you do that, Mad Gav? Oh, he's curious. Yeah, we played through, hang on, let me do the recap when I open the game. Oh, Jesus! Jesus! Oh, Christ! Fuck! Shit! Hello! Ah! Let me know if that's loud, because I feel like that's probably loud. Danganronpa. Okay, you know what? We'll watch this. We'll watch it. These two are dead. The ones that just appeared, Leon and Sayaka, they're dead. Okay, hang on, I need to turn that down, because that sounds excruciatingly loud. Okay, hopefully that's better. Junko is also dead. We lost a lot of people last time. Hey, RGA, hello, hello. Welcome in. School had an end of the year thing despite the end of the 30th, and you saw it had a laser tag thing, so you brought $100 to do something like giving away. So you said that whoever got the most points would win it. Oh my god. Mad Gab! Just playing D&D? Hell yeah! Awesome. So... we are... no, we're not doing the prologue. Let's go back to Chapter 1 end. We are starting with Chapter 2. Now I feel like it's too quiet. Okay, let me know if the volume's okay. So! No, not D&D, DBD. I'll be honest, I don't know what DBD is. You wanted to make the end more exciting and fun for everyone, even though most people can be dicks. You'd say it was worth it because they all had fun with it. Okay, that's nice then. That's nice. I'm glad that everyone had fun playing laser tag then. Dead by Daylight. I gotcha. So we can I? I don't know if I can open my. I don't remember any of the control. How do? Okay, whatever. We are playing as Makoto Naegi. We're stuck, locked in this school by this murderous bear robot bear named Monokuma. Womp womp. And last time, our friend Sayaka was killed, and we figured out that Leon killed her, so he was executed. And Junko also died because she was like, "Fuck you, Monokuma," and then got impaled. Name shit. So, there's where we are. We started with that motherfucker, Leon. Yeah, I think so as well. That's where we are. We started with 15, we're down to 12, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can I go to sleep? Oh, Sayaka try. Okay, no, that's also fair. What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, she died in our bathroom. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. I didn't realize I had it on auto, but... Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. Karma's a bitch! It's just like you said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. This was also a horrible game choice, because I have to read for like 5 hours straight. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. I have to read for 5 hours straight, and allergies are already kicking my ass. So if you hear my voice dying over the course of the stream... Neither's trying to make kids kill each other. What? What do you mean? How could that possibly be bad for your health? But sure, you definitely care about health, you dumb bear. Sorry I'm late. So, hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Okay, Kyo. Taka, calm down. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Thanks, Taka.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like, the whole thing never happened. Gotta go do daily rituals. Okie dokie. See ya when you get back.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I feel like that would be worse, Sakura. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. I'm gonna ignore how you described it as scent in the air. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Does he remember her saying?
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly,
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do? You think this is the real world? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
no.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, what's going on? Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. That's how you remember that. I can't tell if you're talking about Chihiro or Hifumi, but I think probably Hifumi. Not again.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? Question, does he watch while... Good grief. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up down. 1,
So
2,
ridiculous.
3, 4.
How would this?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Makoto is not having it. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Well, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. No. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Oh wait, that's me. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not! You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? Why does eyes turn to 3?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. I can excuse the murder, but I draw the line at ableism.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. Your fantastic point of view. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look!
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Taka does not care. Seeing his words as they're it threw me off with the in the ear in there, like being separate. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Or just as he's already watching you. Oh fuck. Yep. Hi, hero.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? No? Bad. This is super bad, man! What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge! It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin!
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to the school here. That's it? Oh. Okay. We are going to second floor, right here. Hi. Hi, Taka.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Thanks. Phoenix right ass poses! The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Okay, let's start here, I suppose.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, she is the ultimate swimmer. The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. That's gonna probably, yeah. My intent is to play all of Chapter 2, like we did last time. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. What the fuck is that you're pushing, Makoto? But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... It's okay, Chihiro. I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really? Oh, hi.
Of course.
Really? Hello? Can it click? Ah! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. You don't know the lore? Can the bear speak of the dick one? However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. Why does it keep freezing? Ugh. Can this bitch be damaged? He can be damaged, but there's like infinite copies of him. So, not really. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted to the ceiling, right? It'll be all ducka 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 ducka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. Wow, Howie, me too! No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What depravities? But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. Complete your daily rituals, welcome back.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Okay, no, bye. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Wonder how someone will die in this chapter. Then in that Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some gay people, all I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. Nope.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much. So real. I can't. There we go.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. That's because you're the ultimate swimmer. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this in here? Cloud what? What? I have to click on everything. What do I think? I'm not thinking anything. Bonk. Thanks for the bonk. What did you walk into? Hi, Calzone! Hi! Welcome in. We're playing Danganronpa Thh Happy Havoc Chapter 2. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that any. Hey! Money! You bonk me. But I wasn't being bad. I promise! I promise! I don't think I can even. I can't even do anything else here. No, see, because sometimes it won't let you leave unless you've literally clicked on everything. I have no way unlocking it, so I couldn't go in. If I wanted to... Okay, yeah. We're done here. Sure. Listen. Secret bathroom. I don't think there's anything here. That's totally why I clicked on it. It is! The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Hi, Sakura.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. Okay, you are phasing out of existence, right? Hello? I should probably take a really close look around. This way. It's a game mechanic, chat. It was unavoidable, chat. Unskippable, chat. Listen! Like... See? If I try to leave, I think there might still be more to look at in here. It is! It literally is a game mechanic! Still with the bell pepper butt, please, no! But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
I have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, okay. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too, get it? And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing!
Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all! What you see before you is nothing more than the rhyme that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value! You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. What Pat versus normal personas feel like? Hi, Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, but it's true, but the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks.
I'm telling you.
Hello? I forgot how weird this chapter is. Grr, you've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. Door? Again, the bros in Discord mod. The tier 3 in their stream. It's some kind of archive. Like archive of our own? Like AO3? All I saw in there were stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. You kinda wish real conversation worked like this. You could just shout, "What the heck?" and then subtitles show. No, that would be great. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing's incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it. I don't know, maybe because it got taken over by a murder bear? You regret nothing. He would write that. He would. Letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission!
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? It would help if you'll let me continue. There we go. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Yeah, just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? System was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control was not the end. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Nope! Oh my god, there's still... Oh. See, I fucking told you guys. Nope. What else is missing? Laptop? Laptop? Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Or is it not charged? It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what... God damn it, Makoto. From part of so many fans that you can't even hear Mastermind without thinking of a game anime. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea on what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Apologies if you can hear my voice quickly losing.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything anything interesting, new? Anything interesting? New anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment! There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery! Thank you for the
Quiet
ocean,
down and
man.
listen.
Thank you. I probably do need that. Need to remember. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourselves to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha!
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Okay, bye. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the Mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Hi, Byakuya. Byakuya, what you doing, bud?
This is a school announcement.
Not the
It is
FNAF!
now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Prohibited!
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't,
Don't
let the bed bugs bite.
bite.
Are these people just dressed like that? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They have no spare clothes. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. I'm skipping Monokuma Theater. Sorry.
You see what?
Bye-bye. Is it the same sound as the FNAF? Like exactly the same? Because it's
Good
freaking funny.
morning, everyone.
It is.
9 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day.
Oh, that's right.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Of course you
New
remember.
regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Oh, everything's frozen. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Okay. Be alright? Yes. I'm waiting for somebody to jump me. For me to get mugged or something. Funny story. Yesterday you found a rage game that, as expected, trolled every time it could. So you were happy when you saw the final door, and when you tried to reach it, you got teleported to the start of the room. Oh no! Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Yeah, Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Poor Hifumi. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. You need to... I'm sure I can probably find that exact one as well. Okay, sound alerts. Let me open the sound alerts tab just so I can, just so I remember to do that. White rabbit. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea. You want me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter! Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say
What? Okay! Your little piggy will bring it right out! I do... You do watch Celeste. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone! There's a mystery afoot! Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Fuck. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. And the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah.
Before it's, too late. Thanks, hero. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Hi. Ah yes, splitting up in the murder school. Excellent idea. Apparently that is not the way that I should be going. Hello? I did not mean to click that. Where am I? Hello? I still can't get over the sound of the cup crash. That was... I really do need to add that to the sound alerts because that was hilarious. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! No, he's just reading. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
I'm
Who asked
fish.
you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory! A mathematical model. In game theory! What we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources. Please let me click. You were questioning where your roommate was and remembered it's 10 a.m. on a Saturday.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. It's like what Batman said last theory. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this
is
case,
that okay?
our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I correct?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Tagami heir apparent. Is anyone else feeling this sexual tension? It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenge are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
it's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
You know?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I am telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Chihiro!
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you! I love reading from Mondo.
What?
You hate someone now? Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a...
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down!
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something!
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Ryakio left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. You're on the side of the JoJo character. Yeah. No, oh my God, Mondo does look like a. Oh, he does look like a JoJo character. You're with Kelsa. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Hello, flashbang. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You should just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. I forgot how deranged everyone is in this game. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Free time! Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have the time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Chat! Who do we want to... I don't remember how... wait. Hang on. Maybe I can only do that from outside. Who do we want to talk to, chat? I assume do we possibly want to go talk to Mondo, since everyone seems to be liking him at the moment. I need to text Clown that you guys said that Mondo is like a JoJo character. Okay. Let's see if Mondo's in this room. I haven't learned any of these people's names. If you want to give just a vague description of them, I can probably figure it out. What? What do you mean? I thought we're hanging out. This is free time, no? Where else would he be? There's Shifume. Chihiro. Taka. Ah, there he is.
Yo.
What's up, man? Something wrong? Should I hang out with Mondo? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, man. Normally I don't hang out with guys this much, know what I mean? But I got some time to kill, so whatever. I spent some time with Mondo. Yay! Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Yes, present. I don't think I have anything. Shit. I should have went to the store first. Fuck! I don't have anything. Sorry.
Yo.
Okay, there we go. Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
All right, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? A monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. It's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Today's bizarre song is Shrimp Goes to Space. Oh, I love that. I can't lie, when I looked over and saw Bizarre, my brain immediately went JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, since you guys brought up JoJo. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mono, together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, I'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
And you can ride with me! God, this is so homoerotic. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I say get ready for it! Damn, am I pumped! I can't wait to get out of here now! Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Checking my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Okay. Is there anybody else? Again, chat, you don't have to do exact names. You can give a vague description like the, rich jackass, or the, or her, goth, tea lady, swimmer, anything like that. Or we can talk to Mondo again. Hey, hero. Actually, where's the warehouse? I haven't gone there. Ah, hang on. Store. I need to get presents. Mono machine, here I come.
Hello.
Yes. Give it a shot. Oh. Have I not done any of this yet? Oh my god. I haven't done this once. Okay, this is gonna be annoying as hell. I'll just crash out of nowhere. We talked to him, and he was like, "Yo, bro, what's your motorcycle?" And I was like, "I don't ride motorcycles." And he was like, "What? You're riding with me when we get out of here." And yeah. Yeah, essentially that. Calzone got it. I can go talk to him again if you guys would like. The JoJo character. God, I can't get, I'm never gonna be able to look at Mondo the same now. I haven't been paying attention to what I've been getting. I'm gonna go until I find something that Mondo might like. Not Sister Them. Hello? Was that a fucking pistol? What? Worm on a string! Oh my god. Alright, we'll do 3 more. Get to an 85. Oh, lucky! Oh, hell yeah! Yay! You love the worms on the string. Oh, that's something Hifumi would like. You love the variation. Worm on a string, baby clothes, or a pistol. Yeah, essentially. Okay, let's go find Mondo again then. I feel like maybe he'll be 2nd floor. Is he in here? No. I don't know where else Mondo would be. Reality isn't everything. But also, Worm on a String ate your couch. What? Huh? Pardon? Actually, how about here? Oh, wait, that's not the... No. Where's my biker guy? I swear to God, there was a way to see where people were. Actually, wait, he might be in his room. Right here. Since I'm at the gym, I'll check here first, and then I'll go to his room. If I can't find him, then we'll just talk to someone else. What do you mean? He's my bro. Of course I have something to talk to him about. So I'm also texting people while I try and find him. Hey, there you are!
This sucks.
I want to get out of this depressing as shit hellhole. Get down to the beach or something. Let's spend time
Hell
with Mario.
yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Oh my god, guys? Is he kind? Do we think? Yes. Let's see. Do I have anything that Mondo would actually like? No. Let's give him the kitten hair clip. Geez, sick. Not that. Not that. He'd like this. She's like, can't even cut through iron. Oh, I know there was sleeps. Never mind. I didn't.
Hell yeah.
Oopsies. Huh, I can add this? Thanks, man. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Shit.
Ah, damn it. Gun. Oh, wait, there was a gun. Fuck. I forgot about the gun. Fuck. Shit. Oh, damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard, son of a bitch. That's how I'm feeling right now. What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild.
Shit.
I'm so pissed off right now. Shit! I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Gun, you came back to gun.
What?
Hey, how about we have a one-on-one? Fuck! One-on-one? Relax, it's just a bare-knuckle brawl, no weapons. What do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl. I better come up with something fast. What? Hand-to-hand. A hand-to-hand fight. Makoto, are you fucking stupid? Hell yeah! Hand-to-hand, knuckle-to-knuckle. Hold on, friends can't fight each other.
What?
But that's the only way I can burn off all this energy! But I mean, I've never been in a fight before. I mean, he punched me in the face and knocked me out one time. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sakura? What? I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you!
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. And she's a girl, right? I've ruined my honor. My mom would kill me. Just waiting for bare naked.
Piece of shit!
I'm serious! I can't hit girls! It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard! Okay, you don't have to shout. Also, Calzone, it would be rad if you wore the kitten hair clip for the rest of the game.
Damn you!
Shouting's in my blood, asshole! When I get stressed shit! Sounds like he must be really stressed out.
With me.
It's just a nervous habit! What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls. I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. And thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks. He needs a sticker. 10 games? That's pretty bad. God, shit. And I forgot about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. How are you gonna make it up to me, shit stain? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped, Manu trudged away. I guess I kinda messed that up. But I did get to see a side of Manu I had no idea existed. It was almost kinda cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that, though. Wow. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Give me a haircut that had a snake scales.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? At least 4 more chapters, Makoto! All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day! Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. You feel like your bedbugs just kind of leave because of this Satan spawn in your terrarium. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little bit overboard. No, people didn't die this time yet. But last time 3 people died. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Oh, Chihiro. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look great.
Oh,
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh, no. No, it's not overboard. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my
What?
fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Promise as a man? Why can't we kill him and not have a child? What, Mondo? Tie that motherfucker to the ceiling. So who, Chihiro? Is gonna die or kill someone?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. Bro's being a dick. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Uh,
Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Bad timing. If I'm so weak that anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. What? Then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you.
you know?
Oh, finally cracked the smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. I love Chihiro. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Can it, Discord mod? Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Don't. They're annoying, like you said. Okay, so, I do want to talk to Chihiro once. I love Chihiro. But okay. We talk to Mondo and we give him back the gun. Well, not give him back. We give him the gun that I forgot that we got, but then I didn't give. Damn it! Where's Mondo? Mondo! Where the fuck are you? Bathhouse? Sauna? Oh, hello. Nope, no one's in here. Okay. Okay, so that was a waste of my time. The main game's like 25. And no, you don't need to be alarmed. I mean, it'll end up being a little bit more than that since I'm reading everything out loud. But I think a solid 5 hours per chapter is roughly what it'll take. Which isn't horrible. I'm pretty sure the other games are longer. Let's check the gym. Besides, it's nice playing this again, because I haven't played this since the first time that I played it, which was... Oh, God. I don't even, 2019? How many chapters? 6. Except chapter 6 will likely end up being longer than 5 hours, I'm sure. Just because it is. The last chapter is always long. Hey, Davey, hello, hello. Welcome in, good to see ya. How are you? Sorry for the long delay till you. No worries at all. Hey, I knew where I'd find you.
Jesus Christ.
Playing playtime with Percy? Hell yeah. Ugh, bored. Bored. It's giving.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm totally down to kill some time with you. Doing pretty well? Hell yeah. I killed some time with Mod. Okay, now we're giving him the gun, the golden pistol. If it even is a gun. Which I don't know, honestly. How often do these folks end up in some form of murder establishment? Gold. Oh, it is a gun. A replica of the gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can't even cock it.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. I just do.
Yo.
Oh, hi. Hey, Makoto. Listen, there's something I gotta ask you. What is it? You sound really serious.
What?
You don't have to understand. Just shut up and listen. So, are you a dog person or a cat person? Huh?
Stop fucking
Just tell me before I beat the shit out of you! I'm a dog person, by the way, so what are you? Come on, tell me! Am I a dog person or a cat person? A bear person? A bear person?
Huh?
Bears? That's fucked up, man. You're not trying to say you think Monokuma's cute, are you?
Shit.
Shit, I don't even want to talk about it. Just thinking about him popping out pisses me off.
Piece of shit.
Anyway, I asked whether you were specifically a dog person or a cat person. Which one? Answer before I pile drive you. I had to say hi when you saw I was streaming. I'm kind of a dog person too. Really? You're not just saying that, right? No, it's true. Actually, I grew up with a dog in the house. It was a mutt, but it was still pretty cute.
Hell yeah.
Right? Cats are okay, but dogs are way cuter. So, how old is your dog? Oh, well, we had it when I was a kid. It's dead now. Oh, I know how that feels, man. It's tough to lose a dog you love so much. I totally know how you feel. So, you used to have a dog too?
Yo.
Yeah, Chuck, a Maltese. He died when he was 9. A Maltese? I figured Mondo would be more of a pit bull guy or a Doberman.
By the way.
He was so smart, man. He'd bring in the newspaper every morning. Really? That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Right? And then he'd beg me to take him for a walk. He'd look up at me with those eyes of his and wiggle that little butt. I don't want to remember this shit. Oh, seriously, sucks. Don't look at me right now.
I just...
Oh, god damn it. I gotta go. Chuck, my baby boy. Mondo! I had no idea he loved dogs that much. I feel like I've learned a little more about him today. Use unlock the skill upshift. Okay, do I have one more free time? Yes, I do. Okay. I want to go find Chihiro. Ah. Let's check the dining hall. There's Ali and Sakura. No, that's Hiro. Hiro, why are you always in the kitchen? Looking for a corpse? No! No! There's Celeste. Chihiro might be in the AV room. Possibly the pool then? Maybe even the gym. Hang on. Let's check the gym. Still no. Second floor. Pardon me, chat. I was blowing my nose. Okay. Chihiro. Where are you, friend? Library? Watch, it's gonna end up being in some random classroom. Oh, that's Byakuya. No, bye. It's Hiroshima. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Classroom. Gotta re-up them fluids. Where is Chihiro? I miss them. I think they're gonna be in the pool. See, the other games, at least the third game, has a thing where you can just teleport to where people are. And I didn't realize that this one didn't have it, and I really wish that it did. The third game's my favorite. But it will be a long while until we get to that. Where are you, bro? Bathhouse? No, that's Taco. Trash room? I was trying to go to the laundry room, but then took a wrong turn. No, I don't know why she's in here. Yeah, there we go. Finally. What's wrong? Did you need something? I just want to hang out. Do you want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer together. Yes. Yes, I would. Pretty hungry caterpillar. I think the silent receiver. Phone that, for some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the other person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. Oh no, they don't like it! I'm grateful, really, but it's enough that you even thought of me. Damn it! No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? Oh, it hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize, it was my own fault. But you said it hurts? Did it really bite you that hard? Well, yeah, what? I thought the technology they would let, I don't know. Yeah, see? Look. Shelter, a huge red bump stood out clearly against your pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. But why is it so big?
You're wrong.
Oh, no. Oh, no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. She said that she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. The mosquito did it! That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Tahira's report card has been updated. This guy's killed so many people, it's just statistics. Once we're all done, I head back to my room. Nighttime. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Head to the dining hall then. Meow, 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 meow. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now, I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh boy.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask! Anything for you, Mondo. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. We've become bros, Mondo!
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you, why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck do you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Fit shaming a dude while dressed like a straight. Goddamn straight! Oh, Jesus. Here it is. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
Son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on!
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You want to fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
The homoerotic tension
You
is
don't have
so
to
strong in these
act all
games.
big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
What's happening? They're having a contest. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally.
Soup!
In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
I'm sure you are.
Probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Uh-oh.
Shut up!
Okay. I just can't win. It is now 10 p.m.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
That's gay. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning, and you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to. Excuse me? Hello? Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. I'm going to bed. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Sounds like they do something. No, in a death school? To the death? Surely not. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Okay, this is Monokuma Theater, and I'm gonna leave you with this while I go use the bathroom. So I know I've been skipping every other one, but enjoy this. I'll try not to miss too much. Wah!
That's why I desperately cling to life!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yo, what? You hear me? Ain't that right?
Without a doubt.
Piece of shit!
Got it!
I see.
Okay, chat, I'm back. I'm so sorry. I did not realize it was gonna go that far. We skipped an entire scene. No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay. TLDR, long story short, Mondo and Taka, gay now. Gay, homosexual gay. Listen, we don't know what happened in the sauna. I got veggie sauce as well while I was gone. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. You are. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. What? And where is it that you want to go? Well, the library. Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Oh no. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library! Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was trying to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. It sounds some murder with that. I don't know. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here.
Oh, Jesus.
He's really here.
Where the fuck else could he be, Toko?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
So I have to interrupt him? That's kind of crazy. Hi, Byakuya. Is she interested in it? He seems to really focus on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Okay. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? What? Huh? Okay. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far, thanks for the fart reverb. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I really don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But... Okay. Well, bye. She's horny. There was right. Hi, young love. Speak of the bear. Ah! Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager fashion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. She could say Sodom method. Yo. What more than love's going on? All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. A special kind of love. Dog, I just wanted my veggie straws, and then Toko comes out here like... Okay. Is there anybody we want to talk to, chat? Anyone specific? She wants to go 2 pieces of rat. I might just do the first person I see. Okay, of course it's... Is there anybody else anyone wants to talk to? Otherwise, we'll talk to Hifumi since he's the first that I saw.
I feel as if...
Ah, Mr. Naegi, I'm glad you came. Yeah, we'll hang out with him. You know, I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games, too. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia. Babylonia, fuck. I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. He's info dumping! Hifumi and I get a little closer, guy. Where's the... There it is. I never imagined you'd want to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi!
My deepest thanks to you.
Super god-level result. Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi.
And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. Okay. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See? There it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay. Because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there's nobody on Earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it.
you're
sure
recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
No.
Ooh, super direct question for the win! Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. Even Minecraft villagers. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. Oh, what about writing? What about stories? Girl! By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators comes together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A vine? Or a zine? Square. Is it a square? Certainly there may be others who call us square. But among our own kind, there's some more Circle? Is it a circle? It sure is! Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect... I don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So, as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but... That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. So I apologize if I'm crunching in your ears, Chad. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Yeah, babe. Handiwork? I feel like that might have been my last free time event for this chapter. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while.
Ahem. School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching.
Oh no,
But
that is
before
now.
it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
No!
Emergency! Emergency!
Oh no. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? Ah, shit. I really don't like the sound of this. Fuck, I thought that was gonna be tomorrow! I have a terrible feeling. Kyoko! Kyoko! Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? What the fuck do you think, Makoto?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So, I'm going on ahead. Okay, bye, Queen! I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. I hope that Montako is safe. What our sauna brothers will say. Hello, Mondo.
Yo,
Sauna bros, rather. Brothers isn't... Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But, you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Sure, you didn't see it come. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two. Yeah, that's for sure. Something unique. I have Fumi. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. Denial is a river in Egypt! That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come to help us? How did that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police song! A-cab! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. Well, like,
Could it
difficult.
be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... And don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? I assume that's Makoma. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. that can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a little secret. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? Oh god, he's gonna trauma dump. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching is even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yeah.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blackin hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Wonder where the corpse is. Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say, just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yahoo! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? That's not much. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill over something like that. What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder something for this kind of thing. If someone doesn't die soon, I'll expose all the beg pissers big
This is kind
time.
of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. What? What do you want? I'm not even gonna respond to that. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? I pissed the bed!
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
honestly,
As I said...
Here we go.
Come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard!
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro? What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets... Hello? Hey, Swift Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. You joined at... Things are about to happen. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. Right? So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams,
The girl that has a
everyone.
crush is
Good
not much of a
night.
secret, but
Sleep
she'll
tight.
think it's that.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Of course.
Oh, nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day. I forgot to read. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. Hey! There it is! I saw the thing and was waiting. Thank you for the sub! I appreciate that! Thank you! But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. So, okay, so since we have a new viewer in the stream, I feel like it's worth mentioning, especially now, this game has lots of, concerning? We'll say that. Hello? Oh, thank you for the gifted sub! Hello? Thank you, I appreciate that. This game covers, mature themes, topics. Hello? I can't tell if my okay, it was the okay. I was like, wait, was that? Thank you for the. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Hello. What was that one? Oh, that was the okay. All the sound alerts are throwing me off. This game has murder, blood, other weird topics, things that aren't covered in ways that they should or could have been, which I will cover when we get to that. But yeah, so mature, possibly disturbing themes. This is a killing murder mystery game. But there's a one. I'm also eating veggie straws right now.
Well,
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Hello. Morning. Good morning.
good morning.
Hello? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing in my room?
Yep.
I want waffle fries. I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when. The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who's not here? Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Huh? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Somebody died last night, and I know who. I'm not gonna tell his chat, cause it's a secret, except it's not a secret. But no spoilers, except I know all the things that happen. Place your bets, chat. Who do you think kicked the bucket? Oh wait, actually. No, 41. The door to the girls' locker room. Oh wait, that's right. No, wait. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. That is she killed. And the door swung open without a sound. Warning, chat. Blood and death. Also, we'll say hanging for imagery. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Yeah, that's a pretty valid reaction. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Chihiro! No, a good person, right? I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in the front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her! How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... Yeah, also valid! Chihiro! She's still holding up that Byakuya, that's extra... Oh, calzone! This is some Scooby-Doo level mass shenanigans. A body has been discovered!
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the
class trial will begin. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Psycho, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. That bear gives me the creeps, yeah? Yeah, that's what he's meant to do. Thank you for the first time chat. Once again, thank you for the follow and the subs. Welcome in. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. Bloodlust. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. So, I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. I assume this was a chapter 1 dialogue. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all around the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Jack's like the least scariest name for someone who kills people who writes their name with blood. Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? Oh, and she's gone. Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
um...
Taka, could you help me? Ah, she totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation straight away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that. Getting the impression she is not homophobic. Might as well. I don't know.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us! Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right is rain! But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works! Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed. You thought I said homophobic? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there? Huh? Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the
Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your very tippity top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yeah. Yes, this is in the girls' locker room. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too! I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Holy shit.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. That guy has a fair point. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one that killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right? It'd be all over. New rule.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment
What a
is
scary-
waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely
Interesting.
not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens. Y'all have fun with that. I'm in my face, y'all.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna go get dropped off!
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation to Sweet. I assume that means right now. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Monokuma style. Celeste probably killed her. She gives you weird vibes. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what did you need, and what do you want from me? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's
though.
go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell! Wow, great job, Makoto! The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Chihiro. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but
What?
we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Celeste is too weak to pick up a dumbbell and can't be hurt. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. No response. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Okay. If you have the time to talk, you have the time to start investigating. Okay, motherfucker. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You've already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she probably was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but
go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Okay, dickwad. And that's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. What? What do you mean then? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Oh, buddy! The gun? Maybe this gun was used... No. What do you mean then, bro? Hold on, we still have more to check here. What the fuck do you mean? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that and then quickly and sharply clapped his hands like, no!
Call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of a noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Are you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Like a single blueberry.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in the mental facilities, faculties even, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. We're not finished yet. Oh my god. That'll help you understand what's going on. I forgot how much of a dick Byakuya is. No meal or appetizer. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, Sayaka. Yeah. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
What is it? That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who says it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. With baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. It took 2.5 hours to get to a death. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite? Hold on, there's still more here waiting to be checked. Fucking what? You? Do you want me to talk to you? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack. What the fuck are you on about, Mako? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost. You already said this. And what nickname? Blah, blah, blah. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay? Oh my god! What?
Don't.
Oh fuck, shit.
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Is something like that really? Gonna take a good nap. Okie dokie. See ya, calzone. Thank you for the hydrate before you go. And thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good nap and feel better. Ah, hey you two. Who's that? big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Oh, hi, Allie. What's up?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Ina.
Let's go.
It looks like she's headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, more likely. Most likely. You're right. Which one's Toko's room? Is Toko inside? Kind of an emergency. Hello?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you- Oh my god, okay! You guys are too slow! I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Damn. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hello, sir. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell.
what do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying. Ah! Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll just stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the archive. Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. You're gonna go and focus on editing, but you'll reappear when it's court time. Okie dokie. Good luck with editing, Nagav. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed under the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. So for files, you put one random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination! The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? You're still telling it. Fucking witch. Inbox empty. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? There's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya use them in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Oh, money. Okay, where... Can you just give me the fucking file, bro? Why do you gotta be a dick? If you're thinking of looking through any of them, like give you warning, graphic disturbing photos. Here. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya has actually started to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. That explains a lot. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf, finally! This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
that's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us! Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, bro. No, I meant to click on him, not. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Okay, you I was gonna say a thing that I can't say. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Top secret! Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Ew. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Kano Isai, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Oh god, that's a lot of names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially... Okay. Here it is. This is such a bad representation of a genuine mental disorder. No, people with DID do not have murderous alters. It's just not... no.
So, in other words...
And split personality is also an outdated term. I feel like my mind is gone. Me too, Makoto. Me too.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Oh, Jesus. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I just need to find out everything I can. Hi, Hifumi.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. You sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Sure. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What? Okay. Wow. Look at this poster. Wow. It's almost like this poster. Like the first time I clicked on this poster. That there was a reason that I clicked on the poster. That's so weird. That there's a poster. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. I don't know. Is there someone? Oh. It's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? That should be alright, yeah. Kyoko! Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
however,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. For that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing that again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Is that it? Okay. Sakura!
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Damn, girl. Without a real complex about being weak. What else is there? Oh, the big-breasted swimsuit model's pretty noticeable too. Yeah? Oh wait, but that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band, and in the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? I thought I already clicked on that, but okay. Sakura! You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and the girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However...
See, but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Interesting. Interesting indeed. What do you mean? Well, it's literally right there. Ugh. Okay, fine. Hello? Ooh. Okay, Byakuya took the case file then. The lamp won't turn on. There we go, so I had to click the lamp. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. I read that, I realized that I did not say words. So I'm still eating my veggie straw. Sorry, chat. The lamb's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. My extension cord. Okay, that's alright. Leave. Thank you. Oh, come on, bro. Ah. Where is the warehouse? I think it's this way. This veggie straw is not a straw. It is just veggie. Yeah, warehouse is this way. Hi, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what? Celeste! You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Trash room. This is my final veggie straw shit. No? Okay, not the trash room. Oh wait, there is one more place I have to check. Hang on, that's right. That's not what I meant to click. Oopsies. No, nothing's here. Okay, if you say so. Okay, I don't know where it wants me to go then. Laundry room? Hi, Aoi. Oh, hi, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. Pardon me. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro... Oh, actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and Chihiro invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Alright, Captain.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
The class trial!
You remember where to meet, right?
Yes, we
Please
do.
go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Awesome, now, for the most part, the rest of this is gonna be voice acted, so I don't have to speak anymore. It's about to begin. Hello, everyone. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo,
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like you said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. It's terrible. It's terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Let's get on the elevator.
It's true.
You have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. Small non-reply. One last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Thrills, chills, kills. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Please, please save. Yes, good God. Okay. Set skills. Reduces your aim speed. Increases your aim speed. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Oh, yes. Okay. We can do... Yeah, we can't do both. Let's do... Increase aim speed. And we are... Oh, wait.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done
I'm gonna
it,
eat a granola
then
bar.
only they will receive punishment.
But if
you
pick the wrong one...
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Why are you involved? Okay, well, it was the dumbbell. Oh my god. Good grief.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yep.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What? Ugh, fine.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No.
No, that's wrong.
See, that's the problem when I know everything. I get too hasty and try to
Can we
answer
agree that
things,
the
but
object that dealt the fatal blow was
Wrong.
the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
I mean, it's a murder investigation.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Genocide.
fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? No, I'll figure it out.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Ow.
What?
My knees.
That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Bloodlust.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Wrong.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Why the hell do I have to be your fucking mule?
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay.
I forgot that he drops it
hold on a
just
sec.
like
Toko
that.
has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
Hey, man's got it. Once again, this is horror. What? What? How is that the answer? What?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Good grief. Yeah, okay.
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
This is a very, very bad representation of
I thought
dissociative
that the
identity
suspect
disorder.
might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Again, inaccurate term.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
How much did you miss? Okay, so you missed the huge reveal, which was Byakuya going, "Yo, Toko's the killer." So there's that. I am just saying how.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw
Which one's
Chihiro's
the horny
corpse,
girl?
And then,
Horny
when
girl.
she woke up,
fucking knew it. Okay, we know this.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
What was I saying?
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
I just keep reiterating how this chapter is
So when
especially
Coco trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
they're very bad at representing mental disorders. For as much as I love these games, mostly for the characters, who again, they often butcher, but...
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was just to stop Genocide Jack from getting out.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Again, people with DID do not have murderous alters.
How can you know all this?
That is a horrible stigma.
I do believe you misunderstood her.
Stigma,
What
not
she's trying
sick
to
fuck.
say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Yeah,
And that
unfortunately,
trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right,
And
Toko?
it doesn't help that media portrayal is what,
This is all a
like,
lie.
helps people shape those
Right,
views.
Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh, thanks, game, for freezing. Oh, Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... That is also not how switching between alters works.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality.
Which, again, this is a horrible
What
representation.
happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your
I like
thoughts
how he's so
on that?
polite about it.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
It's just as bad when you don't kill your dumb bear.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very
You don't
clear
like the
motive
tongue
to
grog in
never
life?
have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but... I don't know why it does this, but something's still bothering me. Nice that she had a crush.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
What more
What the
proof
fuck?
do we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi.
When you compare the modus
Operandi matches.
No, it doesn't.
What's wrong? Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This
I love
is no
Chef
creation
Boyardee.
of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Multiple pairs of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
ah, yes,
is remarkably different from the other murders. Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her
Extension
up by
cord.
her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all men.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy
Oh, good
fangirl!
grief.
And the mopey side of me just hates it! But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be
Oh, God.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Oh my God.
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Shut the fuck up with your positive
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Nope, she always has them.
Scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
In this case, yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal.
About
and
that.
not some copycat killer or whatever.
Isn't that funny? But yeah.
Here's my answer.
It is not Joe.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Before we discovered Chihiro's body.
Looking back and
Ew,
thinking about
yeah.
it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Yeah, but we didn't know the victim.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Nope. I'll figure it out as I go.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
Yes.
So of course I would suggest there was no time for pointless distraction.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
What?
So, you said but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
What?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found him, but he was acting weird... How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls, that's
Okay, I'm
Natural
confused.
reaction for any
These
guy.
guys
The
are weird.
victim was Chihiro. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room. There was no time for pointless.
What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me
Oh,
with you.
I have to wait. Oh, that's right. I have to.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was
Fuck,
acting
I don't remember.
weird-
Hang on, wait. Where's the controls? Concentrate. No. Fuck. There's one thing is it this game where you take the thing that someone said and then concentrate silencer.
If you're presented with the opportunity
Shut the
to
fuck
check
up,
out,
Izumi.
that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room
Yeah, that's what it
first.
was.
There was
Okay.
no time.
Hang on,
What's
hang
so
on, hang on.
strange? I wish you'd taken me
Go
with
back.
you.
Fumi, shut up.
So, you said but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
who was a girl.
So of course I would. There was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
What do you mean? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Then I have to take Awie's thing.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
There we go. See, the problem is I know all the answers, but
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Just with his attitude, it's like he doesn't even care. I've gotten cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing.
What's the matter?
It has nothing to do
You're
with
not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Fuck! God damn it!
Obviously,
Somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
God damn it!
Different? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors to arrange...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before
Wrong.
in my life.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say...
That extension
that
cord!
extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
How did you get in the girls' locker room? What about the,
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
she was moved.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? Hey, yo. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it!
That's one.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's
Hey,
hanging
Mad
in
Gav!
each locker
Mad Gav,
room.
remember the poster? The poster that I clicked on!
Some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster
Why was
like
that poster in the girls' locker room and a different poster in the boys'?
We're totally fake.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular
What?
boy band.
That wasn't in there before.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I
When you
spilled
said the
some
small
protein
splat of
coffee
blood
on
was
the
odd, you
carpet.
thought it was the game making you very bad shit. No! Oh
For the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
no! It moved to the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way. And I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'...
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer. I'm sure that would have...
Well, I don't think that she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I'm struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
It's against borrowing.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your
Loaning,
handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Girl!
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room.
Fuck you mean?
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oh my god. Sorry, is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it?
Hold on
Still,
a
I don't know what
second.
else I can do.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Thank you, Kyoko.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her.
Okay.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret?
Bye.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Either way, it's bad, yeah.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Why is this yeah, this is probably like the worst chapter ever in all of
girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Trans people!
See, so she was actually
They also do a really bad job with
confirming
this.
fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
You could tell.
Chihiro was a god?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser?
Oh, good God.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
No, not intermission.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Yeah. Girl, dumb bear. Yeah, this has always been for as long as I like how it had to be girl dumb is what Automod flagged. Girl dumb. Girl dumb. Yeah, no, they do a really bad job with this, and for so long, Chihiro's gender identity has always been, like, always been a debate, really. The Danganronpa fandom's really unhealthy and toxic, honestly. So I do and will just be referring to Chihiro as they, because who knows? They could be trans guy or trans girl or whatever the hell. So most fandoms are, yeah, that's fair.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Trans rights!
Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Trans rights! Shut the fuck up, man.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Trans rights!
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So we ain't no better because this bitch ain't have a heart.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little...
Shut the fuck up,
Titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Nope.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too...
Your stream
easy
lag when I
going
tried to
about all
say.
this.
Clearly your
Like
Wi-Fi
he's
doesn't want to
enjoying
listen to this
solving the
bullshit.
mystery.
Yeah, I'm trying to skip
The way
when
he's
it's
acting,
things
it
that
makes
are
it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
not necessary.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
What are you, my fucking
Mark it as
professor?
correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you
Freak.
fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Nope.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
2 to 10 years for tampering
If
with
we're wrong,
evidence.
we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
At
Do
least
you
in
not have a
Texas.
mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
You're a freak. But if Byakuya didn't do it, Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro?
I got it!
We can know one thing for certain. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But it's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. You thought, he was killed in the boys' locker, sorry. They were killed in the boys' locker room and then
Isn't there a single
moved to the
clue
girls'
that might
locker
lead
room.
us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Then how? So, they used...
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Okay, so Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room. And then the culprit took either Sayaka or Junko's handbook that was in the main hall and used that to get into the girls' locker room and swapped the crime scenes so it made it look like Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Yeah, because obviously the culprit would have hit it.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going, I'm kind of in a hurry. Hello? Continue, please?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Oh.
Seriously?
Do you know, chat?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment,
Snake?
we wouldn't know how to use it.
Which one is Snake?
As was noted, the
Oh,
evidence is already gone. There's nothing
Track
to get
jacket,
fingerprints from.
Just like a workout jacket, I think.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste,
Did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Right?
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I saw he had it off the
She
exercise.
never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial,
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Is it? Are you saying Snake because of her
Just
tongue?
by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me.
So it is not
And he was
true.
carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
no, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Snake hit. Oh.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
And that she did.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone. You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
No, it was all
Oh
over
yeah,
you.
that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Hifumi, spit it out!
Does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
Oh, Hifumi had it. That's
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I
Unless
scooped
it's
it up.
Taka.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well,
Discord
that's
mod.
what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
somebody knows the
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt.
The sauna, huh?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it
The
creates a
sauna,
thin
huh?
layer of
Who do we
air
know who
around
was
your
in the
skin.
sauna?
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Aggressive
Anyway,
cuddling.
If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
We do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking the handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, you're so right.
No,
Yes,
wait,
but just
hold
hearing
on.
it phrased like
You've
that's
got it
so
all wrong.
funny.
He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
You're just saying, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're so, no, it's okay. You have no reason to apologize, Mad Gab.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo,
Only
the handbook
something
you
is
have
you're
right now,
gay because you
is
keep
it really
defending
yours?
solid evidence.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Oh, so
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
You're gay is what God says.
The broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school
Of course.
regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Nope, 'cause it's stolen.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
You'd expect
As
nothing less.
such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on. Tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Here we go. Closing argument. Locker room, it was the boys. Blood splattered on. Oh wait, no, that's changed. Blood splattered on the poster. So this guy's the truth. Switch the carpet and the posters. I'm sure his mom is lovely. The killer moved to the girls' room. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it. Byakuya brought the extension cord. The killer it went to the sauna. And then it burned. This?
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Trans rights!
Simple, because she was really a he.
Trans
which is why
rights!
He was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
if it's that, no, yeah.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Could you say
and
he
around
was
the same time
the
that
man
Byakuya
behind
was
the
putting
slaughter?
together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Oh shit. Oh, it's okay. Hang on. It's panic. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt.
Hello? I can't see the thing!
False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Hello? That doesn't help! I'm getting, because I can't see the thing!
Show me some evidence. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
It's negative time. What the fuck, Makoto? You love the guy, but you have to understand he's a killer.
Yes,
I
refuse to give up yet.
Okay, hang on. Here, what's now? Fever time and nega time. If you press the space key, fever time, and the tempo will be forced at its max. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, hang on. I need to use... Okay, I need to hit space when he does the negative thing.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Boom.
Show me some evidence.
Yes, there we go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Okay, so it turns out skipping the instructions and going, I'll figure it out, is not a good idea.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, Mondo.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
See? Oh, whatever.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice?
Or the dreadfully wrong one?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna
be?
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Gay! Why? Why? What the fuck, Otto? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who does... Anyway, there was once a young boy, and their name was Chihiro Fujisaki. They had an extreme inferiority complex regarding their own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. They'd heard things like that as long as they could remember, and they couldn't overcome their weakness. On the contrary, they tried to hide and bury themselves further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. They had chosen that as their way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly they wrapped themselves up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of them and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh, Chihiro.
Weak.
Chihiro, baby. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, they had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though they dress like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
Trans rights! And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around them would torture them more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent them spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
I don't really want to talk about it right now, but I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, they use the threat of discovery to motivate themselves to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. I love Chihiro. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of their mind, they resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, they made the commitment to begin exercising. They were prepared to retrain their mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance they would get at... That would be the first and only chance they would get at it.
Hey,
When they decided to start exercising, they thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But they wanted to tell that person their secret first, and then ask them to help them from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if they confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. I assume that's... Oh, missed. So, they went and asked Mondo to help them become strong. That was their aspiration. And they thought that only with Mondo's support would they ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect their identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting them in the girls' locker room and stealing their handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. I ended up dying! No, stop! And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Diane never blamed him for what had happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me put together. Anything like the suddenly why then? It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with them. And right there, they told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh. Fuck. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. Why are sound alerts not work? I think Twitch or my internet might have just died for a minute. Their words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like they were exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was just jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. They had the strength to face their own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of them. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why'd you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I don't remember this being this painful. What the fuck? I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at them, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was the secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him! You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I
well,
promised you, right?
now.
The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Well, it looks like we're sticking with our 5 hour per chapter. A warning for, death, chat. Metal pipe! The whole thing's crashing. I'm glad it waited until the end of the stream at least. At least he got to ride his motorcycle one last time. Mondo butter. Shit, bro, I don't remember this chapter hitting that hard. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh, Taka. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death. Hey. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. At least we're able to do some, like, collected Alaska, but the sound didn't work. No. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me and what the fuck did I do? I feel sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. Hey, there's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. Is it a bear or a guy controlling it? I don't know, that's the question, isn't it? It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, all of our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I forgot about that. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. And then there were 10. Whew. Aw, his jacket. What's with the weird spacing? Oh, yes, save. Yes, save. Please save. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's like the font or the way that they have it set up or what. I don't know. Hello, will you let me? Oh, Ashley.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh, Allie, my girl. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. A mouse?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Okay. This is chapter 3, so... Only reason I'm saying that is because I see it in the top left over there. And I can't leave it won't, okay. Chat! I'm going to leave it here. Stop the game. Boom, boom. Well, we've passed the time of last, not by much, I don't think. Not by that much, but, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed this early stream. It feels really weird. But the VOD, it does. I need to be going. I don't know when I'll see you guys next. I don't know. But I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you are, chat. Thank you for hanging out for this long stream, and I will see you